seem like a potential blower. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And now Washington's starting group. Bagley is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point guard. Now Poole following the three-point attempt by Mohamed Bamba. The shot's good from Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma doing work in the painted area. That's beautiful.
Here's Los Angeles now. Harden up top. He's guarded by Brogdon. Kicks it out to Leonard. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Kept alive. Here's Bamba, and he banks in the layup.
Well, excellent pursuit of the basketball by Mo Bamba. Love his effort there.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Understand this, if Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Harden. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
They set the pick. Pass to Koulibaly. Oh!
My goodness.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 now. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Brogdon outside. Pass to Koulibaly. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. Up and in on the layup. He has 6.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
Harden against Brogdon. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:52 left in the first quarter. Leonard finds Dunn. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so Dunn nails both of them. And Brogdon has got the ball here for Washington, trailing by 2. Bagley with the ball. Leonard picks him up, and they go to the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn, first personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Brogdon's got his second bucket of the game to go. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Dunn.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
To the inside. Banked in off the glass. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
Clippers trail by 3. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jones kicks to Leonard. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. From outside the arc. Just 5 to shoot. Tucker the pass to Harden. In the corner, Bamba with it. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the decision-making getting better with more repetition. Mo Bamba starting to feel out the defense. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Harden. Takes it inside. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for LA, James Harden. One shot. The play is under a video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's Kuzma. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Kuzma's got 10 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Los Angeles on. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Jones. And it's Tucker in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Now, here's Brogdon. He's got 8. Count that bucket. And that's 10 points for Malcolm Brogdon.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brogdon.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
The Clippers in the lead. Harden with it. He's got 12. Jones finds Tucker. Now here's Leonard. 6 to shoot. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Sars checked in for Marvin Bagley. Here's Poole. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Kuzma. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. In a competitive game.
After review,
and this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one misses for Kuzma.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Harden. Now Bamba. He's got 7. Bank shot. No good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his 3rd foul of the game. George is checked in for the Wizards.
Wizard substitution, number 18, Keyshawn.
Now here's Leonard. He's defended by Koulibaly. Count it.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Sar sets the screen for Brogdon. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Brogdon's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Brogdon. Saw the basket. Poole cranes the three-pointer. Poole's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Not a standout part of Sar's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Harden against Brogdon. Kicks it out to Leonard. 1:09 left in the first half. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
In the corner, it's Sar. Outside for George. In the corner, it's Sar. 5 to shoot. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Clippers leading by 3. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Leonard, defended by George. Shoots it. Leonard, no luck.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sar sets the screen for Brogdon. Koulibaly with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Nobody near George. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. 3 seconds left. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Bilal Koulibaly. Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Bagley, and it's Kuzma in at the 4. Over in the corner, Poole. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Leonard, no luck. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Brogdon. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, the dribble drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
Leonard with the bucket. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Brogdon scanning the floor. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Harden dishes to Bamba. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 14. Offensive rebound.
Able to guard multiple positions, Bagley's athleticism and speed helps a ton on this end.
Leonard against Poole. From 18 feet away. Not enough on that one as it misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. And yes, it's good. Leonard's got 17.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Over in the corner, Poole. Back to Brogdon. Up top, Bagley. Just 4 to shoot. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Bagley kicks to Kuzma. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. That shot wide open. Brogdon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool tool bag, too.
And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard finds Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
And the jam by Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Brogdon against Jones. Out to Kuzma. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Kuzma has the size and the length to challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Now, here is Harden.
Timeout.
16 points for him. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Bamba. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. The Wizards also changing it up. Bay comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Brogdon. Now here's Powell. Bagley with the rebound. The Wizards have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Pass to Koulibaly. And it's Kispert in the corner. Goes up. And Jones slams it home.
Just a great nose for the ball. Chris Dunn with the clean pick. Starts the fast break, and they leave no doubt.
Bay with a screen on Powell. Now Bay, guarded by Powell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Washington. The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Two for one opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Now here's Powell. He's covered closely. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, this guy very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Kispert. Dunn covering. The shot's good from Kispert.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside Leonard. Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David,
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Bamba in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Brogdon the pass to Poole. Bagley sends a screen for Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. Good on the triple. Koulibaly's got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
It's Harden with the drive. Shoots over Brogdon. Rebound, Washington. Koulibaly with it. And it's Bagley in the corner. To take the lead. Drills the three-pointer. Bagley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Wizards.
And the jump shot is coming along. Bagley, it's crucial that he makes this on a consistent basis.
Outside Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Poole. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And Harden wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Los Angeles. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon does a nice job to commit, gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on it.
Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Malcolm Brogdon.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And so it's Washington with it. It's a three-point game. Poole kicks to Brogdon. Bagley with a screen on Jones. Here's Brogdon. Here's Bagley. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. And 11 points for Marvin Bagley.
Stepping up, Bagley lives to compete. He wants the ball when the game is on the line.
Outside Leonard. Inside, stolen by Brogdon. The drive by Bagley, and it's good, 2 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Washington?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
To the paint, stripped away. Here's Koulibaly, guarded by Harden. Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And it's Leonard missing. Washington's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Pass to Poole. Bagley with a screen on dime. Now Bagley. Yes!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Jones.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
A critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Harden. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brogdon. 4 on the clock. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden scanning the floor. Over Bagley.
These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Here's Poole, following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Sarr, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And it's Brogdon missing.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And they're on the break. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
4 on the clock. And the shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
There's a screen. Here's Poole. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Coulibaly on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso, and it's Coulibaly missing. Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. For 3. Sarr pulls it in. Now here's Coulibaly. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Back to Coulibaly. Caruso against Poole. The kick out to Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Bagley's checked in for Washington. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander.
Don't want to go inside with the height and reach of Marvin Bagley around.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Coulibaly. Pass to Brogdon. Outside Bagley. Outside Coulibaly. Off target from outside. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Brogdon with the bucket.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the three.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More 2K action in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Bagley sets a screen. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Brogdon. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
A good job there. Brogdon doesn't need much room. Has it there from the mid-range and knocks it down.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting.
First team foul. At the line for the Thunder.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Sars checked in for Washington. The first free throw is good, and coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? A terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy. Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. That shot off. Wizards trail by 10. Outside Brogdon. Over Williams. And it's Brogdon missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it comes off the front of the rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Shots good by Sar.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And we've got Elena Delle Donne courtside. What a career she's had here in D.C.
Oh, man, bringing a championship here with the Mystics. Elena is a bucket. Can score. At will.
And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Carrington. Hits the three-pointer.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. The three. Rebound Washington.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And here is Kuzma. He's covered by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Now here's Wallace. He's covered closely.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Williams against Brogdon. Williams' shot is good.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Wallace, right side. Holmgren finds Wiggins. There's a screen by Wiggins. Here's Williams. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Carrington. He knocks it down. May want to review this one. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call is made.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Back to Coulibaly. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul of the game. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
The Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Wallace with it. Holmgren finds Caruso. Now here's Wallace. Back to Holmgren. From downtown, Chet from range.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
That's tipped. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So for Oklahoma City, Lou Dort comes in for Wiggins, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Brogdon against Caruso. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. There's the screen by Kuzma. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Poole's got 8.
And Poole knocks that one down without worry.
Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
B.A., do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Fades back. Rebound, Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Poole on the wing. Dort defending. Kuzma outside. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Kyle Kuzma's body control exemplary on that play. Sets a solid pick and then spins out into the open space.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Poole. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Holmgren. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. 10 points for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Washington making some changes. Bagley comes in for Sarr. And Sadiq Bey subbed in for Kuzma. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Here's Brogdon, and he gets it to go from the high post. Brogdon's got 6.
Whether he's spotting up or creating, Brogdon can be a threat out there. There's a lot of confidence in that shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Poole. 1:19 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They held a 12-point lead earlier. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Bey against Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Size and touch is one thing, but you add that mobility that Bagley has. That's a great job in the pick and roll.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Poole finds Bay. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Bay. Over Williams. Washington gets it back. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Dort against Poole. Bay with a screen on Dort. Poole from long range. The shot, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 7. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Wizards trail by 9. Bagley passes to Bay. Bagley, a screen on Williams. Outside Koulibaly. Over to the left wing. Pulls it. Bagley, no good.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Holmgren against Bagley. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. A big triple! Gilgeous-Alexander!
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
There's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
Kuzma's checked in for Bay.
Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Screen by Holmgren. He's still feeling it. No good off the glass.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure don't want him taking that kind of shot.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm, or you're gonna get a call.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Poole, the pass to Bagley. Kuzma outside. Yep, that one goes.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
Thunder leading by 8. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Inside, here's Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren from deep. And it's Poole with a rebound. And it's Poole with the ball for the Wizards. They trail by 9. Stolen by Caruso. Out on his own on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Kuzma. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Washington making a change here. Sarge checked in. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Yep, count it.
Whew, highlight reel stuff there from Jordan Poole.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Thunder leading by 8. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Brogdon. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. A minute 4 left in the game. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Koulibaly. Here's Sarr. Outside Koulibaly. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this
This great lead, certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot. Latre. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous Alexander. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Bancaro passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Bancaro. Can't hit that one. Good D by Holmgren. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Bancaro. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Kicks it out to Wagner. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Nobody near Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Wagner with a screen for Bancaro. Drains the 19-footer.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous Alexander. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now, here's Suggs. And it's off from three-point range. To the left wing. Holmgren against Bancaro. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Suggs passes to Bancaro. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Out to the wing. Bancaro is screened for Suggs from downtown. And there's Bancaro on the assist. This from Suggs. Bancaro's got 7 points.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bancaro will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Tries the spin move. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out.
Now Wagner. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. And stolen by Caruso. Williams with the ball. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Isaac, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Banchero. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Caruso. Here's Caldwell Pope. Nice shot from the wing.
Just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the Magic with possession. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Over Suggs. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Well, back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Dort against Suggs. Banchero trying to get open. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Thunder trailing by 5. Wallace dishes to Williams. Over Banchero. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Williams has got 7.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Black's checked in for Suggs. Holmgren finds Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. 1:05 left in the first half. Over in the corner, Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Clock at 6. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Thunder trailing by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
3 points.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Williams kicks to Dort. Holmgren the pass to Wallace. Puts up a 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Magic up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. It's stolen by Dort. Outside Williams. Pass to Wallace. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game. And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. At the top of the key, Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Orlando also making some changes. Carter comes in for Banchero. And it's Suggs in for Black. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. A 2-point game. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And it's good from the elbow. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Williams against Wagner. Carter with a screen on Williams. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 4. Pass to Dort. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Got that bucket in no time at all. 14 points for him.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Out to Carter. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And then Carter with the jam.
And look at that work inside. Recognized the mismatch and took advantage.
Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando leading by 4. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Williams. Back to Wagner. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Magic making the switch here. Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Isaac passes to Suggs. 2 on the clock. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Magic. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Magic leading by 4. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. For 3, Holmgren. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Suggs against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dort kicks to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And that one drops.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Banchero a screen on Dort. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Traps in the tray. Suggs has got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Floats it up for Holmgren. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Banchero a screen on Dort. Banchero finds Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Down low, taken away by Williams. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it.
Suggs passes to Wagner. It's good.
This is the mismatch they wanted under the hoop.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Kicks it out to Banchero. Suggs with the ball. Defended by Caruso. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. And here is Suggs. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Banchero a screen on Williams. Caldwell Pope pushes to Banchero. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
Close to detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His fifth personal foul. 13 foul.
Gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 won't fall, and so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a
So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Suggs. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Wagner. Isaac outside. Banchero the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. Joel Embiid with the board.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
It's George on the drive, and the jam by George.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Banchero with a screen on George. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. Maxey covering. The teardrop. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Confidence oozing out of Caldwell Pope. Loves going to his floater from time to time, too.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Martin against Suggs. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Over Banchero. The Sixers again can't hit. And here's Suggs. Banchero outside. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now here's Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Maxey surveys. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Suggs against George. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
So it's Philadelphia now. Orlando making their last shot. The 3, George. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Now here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Here's Suggs. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Bankero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by Bankero. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Let's go with a three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. It's all knotted up.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Paolo Bankero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the one. Here's Caldwell Pope. Hits the front of the rim and out. And for the 76ers, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. George feels it out a bit. He takes it in. And George with the jam.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Wagner outside. For three, Caldwell Pope. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid's shot is good.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Suggs against George. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
The three from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey with it. Wagner picks him up. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Here's Bankero. Back to Suggs. Bankero the screen. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Suggs. Suggs has got 7 points here in the quarter. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 13.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Maxey, that's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And Suggs, here we go. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Embiid. Orlando with the rebound. 1:11 left in the first half. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Harris comes in for Isaac. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. To the inside. Here's Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. There's 18 seconds left in the second. Pass to Drummond. And here's Oubre from the arc. He can't get it to go. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Black. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Shot clock at 2. Chalk up 2 there. Caldwell-Pope's got 9.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell-Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Pass to Drummond. And here's Oubre from the arc. Connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 1. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Wagner with a screen. Caldwell-Pope with it. Oubre picks him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Carter from outside sinks the tray.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
Drummond with the screen. Maxey passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Maxey covering. Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 11.
Yeah, cashing in close, Caldwell-Pope. Showing you there, he's more than just a jump shooter.
Outside Oubre. Drummond, a screen on Wagner. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Lowry. And it's good for 2.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Drummond. Out to Gordon. Outside Oubre. Screen by Gordon. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 10 points.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Driving in. Shot's good by Black.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Lowry against Caldwell Pope. Carter, a screen on Oubre. Pass to Carter. Out to the right wing. Picked by Carter. Black passes to Carter. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Carter's got 5 points in the quarter.
How about Carter looking steady and composed under pressure? That took real concentration.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Martin comes in for Oubre. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Tyrese Maxey. Now here's George. He's got 9. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. 59 seconds left to play in the third. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Philadelphia on D. They trail by 6. And Suggs, here we go. Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs surveys the D. Van Carroll with a screen on George. Back to Suggs. Clock is at 3. And another basket for Orlando.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
To the middle, looking to win the run. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. 15 seconds left in the third. Isaac with a screen on Martin. Back to Suggs. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Sixers ball.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Buries it from 3. Lowry's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The 3 from Suggs. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Lowry in at the shooting guard position. Orlando with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. 5 on the clock. Pass to Banchero. Excellent D there from Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Screen by Embiid. Martin, the pass to Lowry. There's a screen. And he drives in to take the lead. Out to Oubre. Pulls it from 20. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the 76ers lead by 1. On the wing, Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on George. Here's Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George outside. With the floater. It's hauled in by Isaac.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
On the wing, Suggs. Embiid covers. They set the pick. Pass to De Silva. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Screen by Embiid. Fires the three. No luck on that one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Back to Suggs. Unable to get that one. And George with some nice D. Lowry left side. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Black. Now here's Lowry. George outside. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Suggs. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And he slams it in one-handed.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man. And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets, and he makes it look so easy.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Isaac with a screen on Lowry. Inside. Back to Caldwell Pope. The three from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
For 3, Lowry. Not going to go that time.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Suggs against Martin. And so he draws the foul. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Up top, Caldwell Pope goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Magic lead by 6.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Wagner up top. Suggs outside. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had.
tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Jones. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the center, filling out the middle.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Ball's knocked loose. Now the Clippers moving it up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Harden. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
George against Leonard. And George gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Leonard. Over Embiid. Good D by Embiid. Here's Philadelphia. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now, here is George. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Martin. And the layup's good off the glass.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight. So they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it. What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Philadelphia with the ball after the Clippers pick up 2. Embiid the screen. Maxey with it. Bamba picks him up. Embiid the pass to George. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. It's Harden with the drive. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Bamba against George. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Harden, and the jam by Harden.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia, trailing by 5. Embiid against Bamba. Martin with a screen on Bamba. And the rejection by Harden. Leonard attacking. Basket good. And it's 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Tries it from 19. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Maxey looking it over. For 3, Oubre. And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And indeed,
the previous play is under review.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay.
James Harden getting it done for L.A. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success. Right.
So for the Clippers right now, Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, then there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
Brilliant move by Harden.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for LA, James Harden. At the line for 1. The play is under video review.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Harden. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Off the inbound, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden outside. Pass to Bamba. Over George. Bamba's shot is off. George with the ball. Guarded by Dunn.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Leonard with the screen on George. Harden. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
To the middle. Here's it. Oh, wow. What a slam from Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Embiid sets the pick for George. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Jones with it. Now defended by Oubre. Harden against Martin. And finished off by Martin.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Inside, here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Martin with the screen for George. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
The Clippers in the lead. Harden scanning the floor. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Leonard dishes to Jones. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Jones. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
The 76ers trail by 4. Martin with a screen on Leonard. George passes to Martin. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Harden. Leonard against Maxey. Kawhi, confident inside.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
51 seconds left now here in the second. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. The three. Embiid, no good. Clippers leading by 6. And Leonard has it in the corner. Offline with his 3. The 76ers have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. It's his first trip to the line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bamba. Off target from outside. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Nobody near George. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Get ready for the fan Sports Shot from the lead. They're measuring up that shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. 4-point game. We've got Maxey. Martin is out there with Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Right side, Jones. George with the steal. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Oubre kicks to George. Embiid in the corner. 6 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Bamba. Embiid, no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
It's Harden with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 25 points.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Martin with the screen for Oubre. Pass to Martin. Kicks it out to Maxey. From deep, George got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Kicks it out to Jones. Outside Leonard. Done outside. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Clippers now. They lead by 1. Leonard the pass to Dunn. From the line. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Martin with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Pass to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Shoots over Leonard. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Martin with the screen for Embiid. And he connects with the jumper. Embiid's got 10 points.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Bamba finds Dunn. Leonard with the screen on George. Leonard inside, defended by George. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone
on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Embiid punches it down.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
George against Harden. Outside Leonard, down low. And then Jones with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And George kicks to Oubre. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to George. This one for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
To the inside. Here's Harden, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. And George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Harden against Embiid. It's Harden with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Substitution on the court.
17 seconds left to play in the third. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Driving in. Pass to Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Drummond's got his first basket.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A 3 from Leonard, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Mohamed Bamba. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
We see this so often.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George with the ball. Bamba picks him up. Yep, that one goes in there.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Harden against George. Harden outside. It's good from long range. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's George. Empty that time from Leonard.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. Clock at 6. Harden dishes to Leonard. With the floater, Leonard forces it through inside.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
George with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. And it's Martin missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Harden outside to the paint. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Maxey. Hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Leonard. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Here's Embiid and the dunk by Embiid.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
With it. Now defended by Oubre. And that one, good. Leonard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
George against Harden. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third. Foul so far.
Second team foul.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Leonard on the wing. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
It's Harden with the drive, and the layup falls. Harden's got 38 points.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Switch on the wing, started by Harden.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
With it, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And here's George. There's the drive. Here's Embiid. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Bamba.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Pass to Harden. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Now George. Here's Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
And here's Leonard from 3. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one.
matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Here's Harden following the score by Washington. Screen by Leonard. Shakes him. And Harden lays it up and in.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Brogdon, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Koulibaly. Bagley is screen on Jones. Here's Koulibaly. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Now Los Angeles with it. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Takes a three. Drains the triple.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Pass to Kuzma. Bagley against Bamba. There's the screen by Kuzma. A clear look for Bagley. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Brogdon drives in. Oh, excellent D there from Harden.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Out to Leonard. Lets it fly. Again, the Clippers score.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Pass to Koulibaly. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Here's Harden, and it's Bagley with the rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Dunn. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, BA, Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
And it's Washington with the ball, following the score by Los Angeles. Bagley finds Kuzma. Bagley is screen on Harden. Back to Bagley. Clock at 6. It's Kuzma with the miss. Los Angeles leading by 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Thanks for that, Allie. Yep. That one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Harden surveying the D. Kuzma against Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Bamba. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon.
Basketball.
Washington on D. They trail by one. They shoot again. Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
Well, few guys understand better than James Harden how to use a pump fake to get a defender committed and get some free throws. That is nicely done. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now here's Brogdon, defended by Dunn. Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got 5 points.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Screen by Leonard. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Over Kuzma. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Give him 8.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Here's Kuzma.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for the Clippers, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable. Well, how about the floater game from Kyle Kuzma?
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Harden from outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Brogdon against Jones. Bagley passes to Kuzma. Lets the 3 fly. Pass to Poole. 17-foot shot on the way. And James Harden pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 6. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Kuzma. Now Bagley. From 12 feet. Poole with the ball. And stolen by Bamba. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Poole outside. Pass to Coulibaly. There's the screen by Kuzma. And that one's good. Coulibaly. Coulibaly's got 7 points.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Sars checked in for Washington. Bay comes in for Kuzma. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the... pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops. Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Powell, he's checked in for Harden.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. They set the screen. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bamba.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Bay with a screen on Leonard. Poole gets it in close.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. From the arc. Gets the three ball to go.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the triple drive, okay.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Now the Wizards in transition. Now here's Bay. 35 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. The Clippers in the lead. Powell outside. Screen by Bamba. Powell passes to Bamba. Here's Leonard. Koulibaly defending. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Bamba. Leonard's got 9 points. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Brogdon. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For Washington, Malcolm Brogdon.
People were worried. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's not.
Good if it goes. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Clippers ahead, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Coulibaly in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Leonard passes to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Poole. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Leonard can't get it to go. The Wizards trail by 4. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Outside Harden. Count it. Harden's got 17.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Now here's Brogdon. Bagley, a screen on Harden. Pass to Brogdon. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
Outside Harden. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Outside Brogdon. Right side Bagley. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Brogdon. And again, it's Washington converting.
Now, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon, yes, that's in his tool bag too.
Bamba, a screen on Kuzma. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Washington trailing. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Here's Coulibaly. Now Poole. He's got 6. To the paint. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Leonard outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
To the middle. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing. It off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Kuzma against Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Wizards have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. For the lead, Brogdon! Done with a strong finish.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Brogdon. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
To the inside. Here's Kuzma. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Clippers lead by 3. Leonard outside. Pass to Bamba. Outside Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Koulibaly on the wing. Kuzma with a screen on Jones. And the three-pointer goes. Koulibaly's got 10 points. Here's Harden. He's got 19. Out to Leonard. There's the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
3-point field goal.
Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And timeout called by Ty Lue, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Down low. Clock at 6. Jones misses. Wizards trail by 3. It's Poole on the wing. Leonard defending. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Good work defensively by Leonard.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Bamba. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Boy, it's just normal to see now, right? 7-footers like Bamba making threes. Has this league changed or what?
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Sarr passes to Brogdon. Up and over Dunn. Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got 10 points here in the second half.
Now, this guy's been confident since the opening tip. Malcolm Brogdon getting things done offensively.
Harden into the lane. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Bay against Harden. Back to Poole. Here's Sarr. The kick out to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up and over Dunn. Poole shot is off. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Washington's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Harden. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Brogdon against Jones. And it's Brogdon missing. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Jones. 4-3. And Bay pulls it down.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Here's Brogdon. Outside for Bay. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's the three. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Going up with confidence. Working to keep the defense honest.
Outside Harden. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Wizards trail by 5. To the paint. Hey, no good. For Los Angeles, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Leonard passes to Harden. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Versatile, relentless. James Harden so tough to slow down.
Poole with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And the basket is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Leonard outside. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Outside Harden. Dunn outside. Outside Jones.
Jordan Poole. First personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Derrick Jones Jr.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
They're both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Coulibaly, and it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. Now here's Williams. Shot clock at 5. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Poole against Dort. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. Washington needs to get a shot off here. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Brogdon. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way. Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And the 3 off target. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. A fader. Kuzma pulls it in.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now, here's Poole. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Dort. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Bucket is good.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Dort against Poole. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Poole's got his second basket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Fades. That's short off the rim.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Washington.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Brogdon, Thunder with the rebound. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Back to Caruso. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. That's good from Williams on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points here for Jalen Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Poole, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Thunder. They're up by 5. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
And Sarr throws it down.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy, and we thank you for the report. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Dort against Poole. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Wide open look. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Walls is checked in for the Thunder. Wizards making a switch here. The Thunder leading by 8. 1:32 left to play here in the half. Dort misses. Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Carrington. They get the rebound. Bagley, nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Well, Bagley is so long, you can't let him go uncovered when he's around the offensive glass.
Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Holmgren the pass to Williams. The 15-footer uses the glass that time, and it's good. Williams has got 10 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bagley with a screen on Dort. Koulibaly finds Bagley. Shoots over Holmgren. Bagley, no good.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Wallace the pass to Williams. Dort a screen on Brogdon. Nice move. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's Oklahoma City enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
So on the floor for Washington, you've got Brogdon. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Bagley. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. Williams against Brogdon. From the top of the key. The shot by Williams, no good. Wizards trail by 9. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Oklahoma City. They've held a 12-point lead early. Brogdon against Williams. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Wallace the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Carrington. Wallace covering. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Williams kicks to Wiggins. Back to Williams. Rebound by the Wizards. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wiggins, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. The Thunder leading by 9. You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Wizards trail by 7. Down low, here's Kuzma. Outside to Brogdon. They get it back.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Such a wide open look. Williams has got 18 points in the game.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Bagley, defended by Holmgren. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Bagley.
Working around the rim, Bagley a tough cover there because of his quickness.
To the inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brogdon the pass to Bagley. Over to the left wing. Here's Carrington. Another one falls for Washington.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Fades back. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Poole, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Shakes him. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. Washington shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Poole up top, defended by Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Poole. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Williams finds Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Brogdon, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Here's Poole. Again, the miss by Poole. The Thunder leading by 12. Holmgren with the bounce pass. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Bay with the screen for Poole. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Williams against Brogdon. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Poole. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:43 left to play here in the 4th. He was all alone on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. The Thunder leading by 12. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Wizards trail by 12. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Poole with it. Going inside.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Saw the pass to Poole. Lets it go with a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And the shot goes down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
this one, Stan, cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Holmgren against Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the long J.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and he's able to get it back. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 3-point game. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Banchero the screen. Inside. Wagner outside. Banchero with a screen on Williams. Unloads from 13. And good as it rattles through the hoop.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From about 19, Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And Banchero gets it to go.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. Orlando leading. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
41 seconds left in the opening quarter. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. To the middle. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4. Shoots over Caruso. And that one's on target from the wing. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Bankero outside. Inside, kicks it out to Isaac. There's the triple, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What a huge...
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Magic, up 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle.
And this is why you must push Bankero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Here's Suggs. Holmgren against Bankero. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Bankero. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You'd like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Wagner finds Bankero. Back to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Here's Holmgren. Big Ted throwing it down.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
The 3 from Bankero. They get the rebound.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Williams from long range. Oklahoma City gets it back. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Bankero left side. Stolen by Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to review the game plan. Orlando making a switch here. We've got 1:48 left in the second. Dort against Suggs. And the layup is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:04 left in the half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren. After line for one. The play is under video review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs with it. Guarded now by Williams. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. And stolen by Caruso. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. To the paint. Fades and shoots. That one is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
That's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daignault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Williams with it. Now Carter defending. Williams misses. The Magic shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Carter. Banked it in off the glass.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Dort. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Dort.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Hartenstein slams it. in.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Black. Watch by Wallace. Shot's good by Black.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Now here's Wallace. Tight defense on him. Williams on the wing. Inside. Now here's Isaac. Watch by Wallace. For three, Caldwell Pope. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Hartenstein. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace. Suggs outside. Five on the clock. Carter from outside. On target from range. Carter's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from 11 feet. Magic trail by 4. Suggs with it. Now Wiggins defending. And now we've got an intentional foul. Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
Number 5. Against Dort.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 7 points in the game. Pass to Isaac. 4 on the clock. Carter from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And Suggs, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And he gets it to go. Holmgren's got 24 points.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it. Man, the defender really went after him.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Third team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
The line for the Magic. Jalen Suggs.
Suggs hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Thunder leading by 3. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Banchero. Nice open look, but it's no good.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. He's guarded by Caruso. Wagner outside. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. The shot comes out. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Banchero outside. To the inside. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Here's Holmgren. It's blocked. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Looking to get back on track. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. It's stolen by Isaac. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Caruso against Caldwell Pope. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Bankero outside. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bankero, 6 to shoot.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And he sinks it.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Dort with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing, right side. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
in the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's George. Clock at 4. Over Suggs. And it's George missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Suggs. That one's rebounded by Embiid. And the 76ers with possession. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid. And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Suggs finds Banchero. Into the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Maxey into the lane. In the corner, George with it. Pass to Martin. Now Embiid. 4-3, Oubre. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade. Sets the screen, quickly rolls to his spot. Perfectly done by Wagner.
And Embiid throws it down.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Suggs against George. Banchero back to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drills it from outside.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now, here is George. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. And here's George for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. And he comes up with the deuce.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
The 76ers trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And it's Suggs missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll against George. And George with the stuff.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Will it go? Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
For the match, Jalen Suggs at the line for one.
And this is the time now.
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Stance.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Timeout, timeout.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Embiid. With 2 seconds left. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called. The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Outside for Martin. Just 5 on the clock. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. George, that's a two-pointer. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Embiid.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
George against Suggs. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. To the middle. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Suggs up top, defended by George. Pass to Wagner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. Quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. Lays it up off the glass. Maxey's got 5.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Wagner outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Maxey. Oubre on the wing. No good off the front iron. Orlando leading by 6. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Beyond the arc. Maxey, no good. Orlando's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Suggs kicks to Wagner. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th team foul.
He takes it in, and that one's good. Suggs has got 10 points in the quarter.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one, really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And here's George. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Orlando in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Martin. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. On the clock, Caldwell Pope finds Wagner, and that one is good. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Isaac a screen. Banchero passes to Isaac. Suggs up top, defended by George. Here's Banchero. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, Isaac doesn't mess around close to the rim. When he's got good position, he's forcing the defense to foul.
The Magic have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Nobody near George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 7 points in the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Banchero, a screen on George, driving inside.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Back to Embiid. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Black, while recovering. Yep, that one goes. Black's got his first 2 points.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here's Lowry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
A burly, bruising point guard. Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
A nice shot by Black.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Lowry kicks to Drummond. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Black, no good. The 76ers trail by 12. Here's McCain. Still scoreless.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Carter with a screen on Lowry. Black and the powerful one-handed slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's McCain. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Anthony's checked in for the Magic.
Second team foul. Magic substitution. Number 50.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing foul.
And here are the 76ers now. Down by 12. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Drummond, a screen. Corner shot. McCain's shot is off. Anthony looking it over. Pass to Carter. Here's Black. 1 second left. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic up by a dozen. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Orlando, they've got Wendell Carter. Black is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4. There's a good screen. It's Anthony with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
A nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
Anthony against Lowry. Drummond a screen. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Magic leading by 11. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Wagner has it in the corner. Banchero against Drummond. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 2. And he lays it straight in. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Banchero, a screen on Maxey. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Philadelphia shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. Oubre, a screen on Banchero. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond.
Number 21.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And it's Paul George with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Paul George. That's his 5th personal foul.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Oubre. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Oubre, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. George dishes to Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. George looking over the floor. Isaac with the steal. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 15.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now Embiid. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Here's Suggs. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Oubre, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Franz Wagner. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Suggs finds Wagner. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 15.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Orlando.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Martin goes in, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Paolo Banchero. That's his first personal foul.
And that one falls for Martin. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Wagner, a screen on George. Here's Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 16.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
George, no good. So it's Orlando now. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Suggs. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Can't hit from in close. Martin attacking. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg.
matchup like this.
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Embiid is screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. All by himself. Leonard can't get it to go.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw this game.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Now here's George. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid inside. He's against Bamba. Just 5 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Bamba. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Offensive board. Embiid tries again. George for 3. Tries yet again. Embiid misses. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Pass to Leonard. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
George drives in. Embiid with it. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Up top, Harden. George defending. Pass to Jones. Now here's Harden. Leonard up top. Fires, high post. The rebound by Maxey.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
George against Leonard. Oubre, a screen on Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
Clock at 6. Pass to Embiid. Crafty move, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the score by the Clippers. Back to Embiid. Pass to Martin. Embiid with it. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
It's George on the wing. Leonard defending. Leonard against George. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey, that's good. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Harden with it. Harden picks him up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league. And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Back to Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Dunn's got his second basket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Embiid, high post. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big-time shot from him there.
James Harden, he's been the guy. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Oh, Embiid, the finish.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Now Maxey. Up top, Embiid. The 17-footer. No good there.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Embiid with a steal. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. So it's Los Angeles now. An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
So good near the hoop. Leonard.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
George with it. Bamba covering. Here's Embiid. 9 points in the game. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. From about 19, he's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
George against Leonard. It's George with the drive. And And George with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And he drops it in from the low post. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Bamba. And all around the rim that time before dropping. 11 points in the game. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Jones finds Harden. Leonard up top. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Stolen by Jones. Maxey against Harden. Pass to Leonard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. There's 1:17 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Harden against Oubre. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
George for 3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
With an efficient jump shot and limitless confidence, man, I'll tell you what, George is a threat from just about anywhere on the floor.
Martin against Harden. Counted. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
George feels it out a bit. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Here's Jones. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Coming onto the floor for your players, number 24, Norman Powell.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Leonard for 3. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the... Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 3.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And it's Maxey missing. Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Harden against Embiid. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Jones against Maxey. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Harden surveying the D. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Fires it. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Jones finds Harden. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
George against Leonard. And that one's good. George has got 12.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And the foul called on. Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter here. Martin against Leonard. Leonard going in, and it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Pass to Bamba. Harden against Martin. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Bamba. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And the shot goes in.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Harden against George. That one drops for him. Harden's got 12 now in this quarter.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Leonard against George. Here's Martin. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Good work there as it goes. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offenses.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Derrick Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. At the foul line for 1. The play is under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
It's Martin on the wing, defended by Harden. Marked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
The Clippers lead by 18. On the take. Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. Fades away. The rebound by Maxey.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Over Jones. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Here's Harden. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. George against Leonard. Nice shot by George.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on George. Harden, and the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Leonard up top. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Sixers. It's George on the wing, defended by Harden. And George with the basket on the assist by Oubre. George has got 21.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
George passes to Martin. George against Harden. Now here's George. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
He hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 9 points in the quarter. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Clippers.
And he can't get the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Here's George. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. The Clippers lead by 12. And here's Harden. Leonard outside. Outside for Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 36 points.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch, okay.
Up top, George. Leonard defending. Martin outside. The kick out to Maxey. Jones with some nice D. For Los Angeles, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for James Harden.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
go.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Coulibaly in at the small forward. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Harden, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Sarr with it, covered by Bamba. Here's Kuzma, buries the 20-footer. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Hey, DB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
Here's Coulibaly. James Harden picking up that last basket. Poole against Leonard. And Poole gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
Harden's gotten all three of his shots to fall for him. 3 for 3. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Malcolm Brogdon, shooting 2.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Now, here is Harden. He's defended by Coulibaly. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Coulibaly. To the right side. Clock at 6. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's good off the back rim and in.
With skills like a traditional wing, Sarr might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Wizards. Now here's Jones.
Marvin Bagley with
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Sweet move with the drive. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Over in the corner, Poole. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, a bit ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Nice shot there by Bamba.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the three ball really, really big time.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for your kick.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Kuzma, and good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Kuzma's got his second bucket.
That took a little tenacity because you understood the defense was going to come over and provide some physicality, and Kyle Kuzma says, I'm up to that challenge.
Harden, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Brogdon against Dunn. Here's Brogdon. Bagley with a screen on Bamba. Got it off in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Leonard draws the double. Inside, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Wizards trail by 4. Brogdon the pass to Poole. Brogdon against Dunn. Koulibaly with it. No scoring in this one. Buries the long-range jumper. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Harden hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Poole against Leonard. Poole kicks to Brogdon. Out left to the wing. Here's Bagley. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Timeout, timeout. And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the timeout called here by Teron Lee.
Timeout.
Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Clippers leading by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. What a terrific move that was. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Carrington, that one wide left.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Outside Leonard. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles. Down against Brogdon. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot.
Well, we are talking about an elite free throw shooter. If you send Malcolm Brogdon to the line, you will pay.
Brogdon hits them both. Clippers leading by 7. Harden surveying the D. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shot, high post. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Shoots from 14, and Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Harden. Floats one up. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bagley. Kuzma outside. And he drives in, hangs in midair, and converts on the double clutch layup.
You add the ability to put it on the deck and drive to the cup with his shooting ability, and Kyle Kuzma's problematic to guard.
Harden up top, guarded by Kuzma. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
54 seconds left here in the second. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Washington making some changes. Sarr comes in for Bagley. Bays subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And he makes that one.
Not a standout part of Sarr's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Now, here is Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. The shot bounces high off the rim and drops. Bamba's got 4 points this quarter.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba. The ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
Stolen by Bamba. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Harden the pass to Bamba. Harden against Brogdon. Kicks it out to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball with. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. You've got Brogdon. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
Clippers leading by 7. Up top, Powell. He's guarded by Brogdon. Stolen by Brogdon. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range. Brogdon's got 10.
Now, this guy is always under control. From the drive to the pull-up jumper, Malcolm Brogdon doing work.
And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Wizards shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Wizards trail by 3. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the 3rd. Coulibaly, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Coulibaly. 6'8", with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
Brogdon, a good look. Gets a very good look and converts. 12 points for him.
Yeah, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon, yes, that's in his tool bag too.
That one goes in.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Brogdon on the wing. Coulibaly. Great look there, but off target. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Jones. The rebound by Brogdon.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Sarr throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
That's just too much Alex Sarr there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Hey, guys. The Wizards' #2 overall pick, Alex Sarr, wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sarr.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And a switcher also for Washington. Kispert's checked in. Harden outside. Over Coulibaly. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Pass to Kuzma for the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. And 12 points for Kyle Kuzma.
You can see Kyle Kuzma has put every aspect of his game together right here, right now.
It's 2-on-1. Here's Koulibaly. Off target from three-point range. The Clippers trail. Jones with it. Guarded now by Kispert. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Song. Driving to the basket.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Washington making some changes. Bagley, he's checked in for Song. Hayes subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. The Wizards have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Kispert finds Koulibaly. Hayes sets a screen. It's stolen by Jones. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. 32 seconds left in the third. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
6 on the shot clock. And the Clippers miss again. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. Outside, Bagley. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Coming onto the floor for your opponent, number 2.
Here's Kispert. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Powell. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Now, here is Harden. He's tightly guarded. Bamba sets a screen. Here's Leonard. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. The Clippers in the lead. Harden outside. The 17-footer. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Pass to Sarr. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
That's the big, strong, physical body of Malcolm Brogdon, able to take the contact and still get a shot off.
And he's good on the first of three. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. The Clippers shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Here's Harden to the wing on the left. Six to shoot. Inside. Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Wizards. Sar's got his fifth rebound in this one. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist from Poole. Poole's got his fourth assist in this one. Leonard with no one around. No good from outside. Wizards leading by 4. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Sar sets the screen for Poole. Pass to Coulibaly. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Coulibaly's got the lead up to 6 now for the Wizards. Stolen by Brogdon. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. The kick out to Poole. Sar sets the screen for Poole. Misses from close range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. 17 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Here's Brogdon. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Harden, no good. Washington leading now by 3. Here's Brogdon. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Leonard on the wing. 1:21 left here in the fourth quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Back to Leonard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 20.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Brogdon looking it over. Pass to Poole. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Sar.
And this kid has star written all over him. Sar put the league on notice.
Here's Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Washington. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Coulibaly, defended by Jones. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Let's make some noise. We are the sixth man. Checking in for the Wizards.
17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now Kuzma.
starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Washington, we've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Sarr in at the 5. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
It's Kuzma with the miss. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. No good on the triple.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Will not go. Misses off the front iron. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Allie, thank you. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
There's a screen. Here's Kuzma. Can't hit that one. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Dort against Poole. Floats one. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Will it go? It's Poole to drive, and he dunks it down.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Unloads. Rebounded by Kuzma.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there. That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Brogdon.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sarr pulls it in.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Kuzma, that's good. 1:24 left in the first. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
It's good.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Brogdon. On the wing, Kuzma. Williams defending. Back to Brogdon. Shoots over Caruso. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Nice to see Brogdon just step into one from the mid-range.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires, top of the key. Sarr pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kuzma with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Sar. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. Washington shooting their first free throws of the game now. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Washington. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
We've got Jordan Poole, Sar out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Coulibaly in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Holmgren. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock. Poole extending himself and finishing over the defense inside.
Screen by Holmgren. SGA takes it himself. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. The Wizards trail by 3. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Sar passes to Brogdon. Here's Sar. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sar bringing the house down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close. Here's Brogdon. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Brogdon going up with a purpose now here on the interior.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. tipped.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Koulibaly defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Washington trailing. Down low. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Brogdon.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
For Oklahoma City, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Koulibaly defending. Knocked away. Here's Sarr. 6 points for him.
Well, defensive.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
For the Wizards.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's stolen by Poole. Now here's Brogdon. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A minute 6 left in the second period. Here's Carrington. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. To win the drought. Rebounded by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 3. May with it. There's 37 seconds left to play in the half. On the attack, Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Just have to appreciate how hard he's going at it right now. Bagley up there.
Outside, Williams. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got 6. The Wizards have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's Carrington. Watched by Wallace. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
9 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Carrington. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Washington. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run line. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, a small forward.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
With the Bradley Beal trade, Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and you know, trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
And here are the Thunder now. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Wallace to the middle. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot.
Good at staying with his man. You can tell Brogdon is trying his best to shut you down.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Here's Carrington. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. 2 points. That one goes. Here's Brogdon. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Bay passes to Bagley. Shoots over Holmgren. Bagley, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Wiggins outside. Pass to Williams. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 11 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Here's Carrington. And he makes it on the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Screen by Holmgren. To the right side. Over Bagley. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Give him 8 points now.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Here's Carrington. 6 points for him. Off target with the open look. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Oklahoma City, Dort, he's checked in for Wiggins, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. 1:57 left in the third. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Goes up from the top of the key. Yes, on the jumper. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
From deep, Sarr. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. To the paint. Holmgren with a big reach.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
it's tipped. Down low. And he got the whistle on the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People will... Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up. And make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the wing on the left. Here's Sarr. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Holmgren. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Koulibaly defending, and he gets that one.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Caruso against Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Koulibaly. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Koulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Brogdon in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Washington right now.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Kuzma, the pass to Bagley. Knocks down the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Right side, Williams. Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5. He's missed 5. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Brogdon from outside. And the Wizards with another 3.
A good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Koulibaly. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Kuzma with a screen on Williams. Pass to Bagley. Shot clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Williams against Brogdon. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on Brogdon. To the inside with his first shot attempt. And Dort puts it in. And now a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Pass to Bagley. Releases. And it goes straight through with a swish. Bagley's got 7 points here in the quarter. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside, Williams. There's the drive. That's a miss. His 6th miss in 11 tries. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Kuzma, left side. The kick out to Poole. Clock at 6. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Love watching Bagley getting confident in big possessions.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's the pick. Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Fires at the elbow. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
Dort against Poole. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Holmgren with a screen on Kuzma. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Kuzma. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
And Kuzma coming alive with that bucket in the clutch.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Williams from long range. And knocks down the 3.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brogdon from outside. Williams grabs the board. Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. And they barely squeezed out the win.